to see it come right about now, too, so I can get him out of the lineup and let him rest. And here's Matlock's first pitch to him. It's a strike call on the outside corner that he is. Matlock on the 0-1. Bobby hits a drive into the gap in the left center field. There she is. For a double. Papers flying, everybody standing. A double for Roberto.
And here is Henry Aaron. This crowd is up all around. The pitch to him, bounced it up there, and it's ball one. Henry Aaron in the second inning walked and scored. He's sitting on 7-14. Here's the pitch by Downing. Swinging. There's a drive into left center field. That ball is going to be out of here. It's gone. It's 7-15. There's a new home run champion of all time, and it's Henry Aaron. The fireworks are going. Henry Aaron is coming around third. His teammates are at home plate, and listen to this crowd. Crowd is cheering Henry Aaron, the home run king of all time. 7-15 came on a ball one, no strike count. It was into left center. Bill Buckner, the left fielder, tried to go up and get it. He climbed the fence. He couldn't get it. The ball was into the grass, just to the right of the bullpen. And this ball game is tied on the strength of the record-setting home run by Henry Aaron. How about that?
We've had 3 homers tonight, all to right field or center field. Carbo's was to dead center, the other 2 to right. There's a ball. There it goes, a long drive. If it stays fair, home run. We will have a 7th game in this 1975 World Series. Carlton Fisk becomes the first player in the series to hit one over the wall into the net. Red Sox win it 7-6 in 12 innings. And Carlton Fisk had a lot of little boy in him right there, Joe.
He took one step, knew it was going to be close, he knew it was gone, and it was dancing in the streets all the way around. Johnny Pesky meets him at first base, and he is dancing as he gets his second base.
It came very close to hitting that foul pole. We'll see how close.
There it is. Pick it up as it comes, and there it is. It did hit it, and Foster did come up with the ball, so there will be a 7th game here tomorrow night.
What a World Series, Joe Garagiola, have we seen here between these 2 clubs. It's fitting that we have a 7th game, you know.
It had to go to the 7th game, Dick, because they've battled and battled. And now tomorrow night, it'll be Gullett, Bill Lee, this crowd refusing to leave. Amazing. So their ball club battled back. They've been up and down, clutch plays, clutch catches. And they are just dancing in the streets here as Carlton Fisk brings a 7th game.
A lot of body English for Carlton Fisk. Watch it.
How many steps does he take? 1. He waits to see it. Get over. Get over.
He knew it. There it is.
The American League Championship is Chris Chambers. Walks to the plate. Chambliss, a sacrifice fly to left field for a run. Fielder's choice, a double and a single. Bird and Mingori are warm in the Kansas City bullpen.
Chambliss is so hot he's got his shirt unbuttoned. He's in heat.
Mark Littell delivers high drive, hits it right center field.
That's gone.
It is gone.
Chris Chambliss has won the American League pennant for the New York Yankees. A thrilling, dramatic game with overtones of that great sixth game in the World Series a year ago, and then the seventh game too. What a way for the American League season to end. A spunky young Kansas City team. Look at them mob Chris Chambliss. What a season he has had. What a series he has had.
Well, there obviously was no opportunity for Chris Chambliss to travel around the bases. He had to almost fight for his life to get to the clubhouse.
He didn't touch home plate, but I'm sure it won't make any difference. There'll be an easy ruling on that one right there. It's a home run all the way. The stage was set for Mr. Chambliss. He set record after record. And it's a shame they don't have a most valuable player award for the playoffs.
He hit that home run against a good, tough young reliever whose whole record indicated how difficult it was to hit home runs often. Chambliss went up there with one purpose in mind, to hit the ball out of the ballpark. He achieved his second home run of the playoff series, his 11th hit of the playoff series, his 8th run batted in the playoff series. A remarkable individual effort by the man from the University of California at Los Angeles.
The Yankees, they need 3 more. They'll be world champions 1977, and there's their man leading off this inning against Charlie Up, Reggie Jackson, for 9 runs in the series.
Toughest double play in baseball, and they made it when they had to. Now listen to the ovation for Reggie Jackson as he comes up to the plate.
Reggie Jackson has seen 2 pitches in the strike zone tonight, 2, and he's hit them both in the seats. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, what a blow. What a way to tough it off. Forget about who the most valuable player is in the World Series. How this man has responded to pressure. Oh, what a beam on his face. How can you blame him? He's answered the whole world.
Reggie Jackson's last at-bat, probably in the 1977 series.
What a colossal blow.
And that was a monster in itself. 475 feet, probably. Look at that. Look at Torres. You don't think they know it? Feel it in there?
What are they all thinking now? After all the furor, after all the hassling, it came down to this. A whole long season. Out comes Reggie.
The only other man that's done that in the World Series, he did it twice, Babe Ruth.
That's pretty splendid company to be in.
But Reggie, the candy bar was not named after the babe.
Look at it again.
Look at him turn on this pitch.
Knuckleball or no knuckleball. It was what Reggie wanted.
He got great extension out of his arms. Look at him. Stand there and look at him.
He knew it was gone. A monstrous blow. High above the 417-foot mark. Deep into the empty area without spectators. Measure it 450 to 475. There's a sense of release in that man now. Fulfillment is written in his face.
Well, we just told you, Only one other man had done it. Babe Ruth did it twice.
Bucky got a key base hit here against Denny Eckersley when the Yankees won 4 in a row here last time they played at Fenway Park. Eckersley had 2 strikes on him. This is another key situation for Bucky Dent. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Yankees down 2-0. 2 low, ball 1. Torres has given up back-to-back singles by Chambliss and White here in the 7th inning. But he got pinch hitter Jim Spencer, and he's down 1 ball, no strikes to Bucky Dent. Fouled off his foot. It's 1-1. Bucky's given up wearing that protection on his left ankle. Fouls a lot of balls down there. He had been wearing a shin guard just where he's touching. Gene Monahan, the Yankee trainer, now out talking to Dent. Just off the left instep. Right there. And we'll get the ethyl chloride out and spray it. Dick Hauser, the Yankee third base coach, in there looking. That's only temporary relief. Sometimes I wonder if it's relief at all. Here it is again. Dent getting on top of the ball right off the left instep, and that's Marks. Well, the bat boy brings Bucky a new bat, and he'll exchange bats. The count's 1-1. 2 outs and 2 on. The Red Sox lead at 2-0 in the 7th inning here at Fenway. Deep to left. Yastrzemski will not get it. It's a home run. A 3-run home run for Bucky Dent. The Yankees now lead it by a score of 3-2. Bucky Dent has just hit his 5th home run of the year into the screen. And look at that Yankee bench, led by Bob Lemon. Big Cliff Johnson out there. And a happy Bucky Dent. Yankees now lead 3-2. Well, the last guy on the ball club you'd expect to hit a home run just hit one into the screen. Bucky Dent.
Bill Burgish, the general manager of the Reds, Marge Schott, the majority owner. A standing room only crowd in Cincinnati on its feet. First inning, Pete Rose against Eric Shaw. Ball 1.
It'll be interesting to see if Eric Shaw tries to pitch Pete the way Lamar Hoyt did last night, and that would be fastballs in and changeups away.
Rose looking for hit 4-1, 9-2. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. And he really had a confident rip.
And that was a fastball in tight, which I think is the way that they'll try to pitch him since they were successful with it last night. And that is really the only spot in Pete's batting stance that he's vulnerable in.
If you have a lump in your throat, you're only human. And it's 2 balls, 1 strike on Rose. Everybody on their feet here in Cincinnati and a worldwide television audience watching these moments tonight here at Riverfront Stadium. 2-1 pitch from Shaw into left center. There it is. Rose has eclipsed Cobb. That's number 4,192. For Pete Rose, this certainly his crowning achievement. And for baseball, a game that grows from its past and finds warmth in statistics, this is one of the all-time great moments.
The only thing I'm disappointed in, Ken, is I can't be down there to shake his hand right now.
Well, there is love aplenty here in Cincinnati. And Eric Shaw becomes a spectator as this city loves their native son. And I think, Joe Morgan, you would agree that from somewhere above tonight, Pete's dad has to be looking down with a big smile on Cincinnati Riverfront Stadium and his little son, Petey. It has to be a very approving smile from Pete Sr. The moment we've all waited for, hit number 4,192, that makes Pete Rose the all-time Major League Baseball hit leader. It comes at 8:01 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, September the 11th, 1985, off the Padres' Eric Shaw.
And for all the people around that are watching, and have your toast ready, let's all drink a toast to Pete Rose, the most prolific base hitter in all of baseball history. Pete, this bud's for you.
All right. Well, they love it. And this bud's for Pete Rose and baseball, because this, Joe Morgan, is what it's truly all about.
Yeah, Pete Rose is baseball. And I think this is a great, thrilling moment for me, a guy that played with him for about 9 years and enjoyed every moment of it.
Just breathe it in.
I think the real thing he's doing there is finally giving a sigh of relief, because no matter what you say, it had to be building on him, because so many people are pulling for him and wanting him to get this base hit that he just wants to get it out of the way.
I think it's easy to imagine what goes through a mind at this moment. Boy, this is his game, it's his town, and it is his moment. Tommy Helms, his roommate, when both played here together in Cincinnati.
And they started off together in the minor leagues, so Tommy has the same type of feeling for Pete that his family does.
Son Petey Jr. His mom, Laverne. This is how it happened minutes ago.
It's a slider inside, and Pete hit a ball like he's done probably 4,000 times, a line drive over shortstop. And right there, he knows it's a base hit. He knows that's it. And he rounds the bag the way he always does. All out.
Pete Rose said that in his dreams, he imagined a line drive over second base. And we'll let a matter of feet go by the boards because he got the hit he wanted. It came on a 2-1 pitch from Eric Shaw. And I guess appropriately, Pete Rose is the very first runner in this ball game that will long be forgotten. No matter if the Padres or if the Reds win, it's Pete Rose's night. He truly is number one.
Ozzie with one out. Ozzie hangs over the plate. He's not the long ball threat from the left side. Pops it up. That'll be foul ball and out of play. Strike one to Ozzie. Open day in the American League playoffs. They'll play at Toronto tomorrow night. They play Ozzie to the opposite field. Here's the pitch. Swing and a pop foul. Strike two. And hard to handle the smoking Tom Niedenfuhr.
He's trying to pull the ball.
Niedenfuhr is 6'5", 225. Big man from the North Country, Minnesota. First baseman and the third baseman guard the lines. Ozzie with one out. Took a ball just outside. Cardinals have left 10 men on, and they left a lot of men on early. Had a runner at third, nobody out in the first, and didn't score. Second and third, one out in the score. Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 and a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Two balls, one strike, and he's still working like a machine out there. Strike two. 2-2. And here they come up at Fenway.
I'm surprised they're going back down. I would think they would just stay up.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to stand up.
A new record. Clemens has set a major league record for strikeouts in a game. 20. Just let them yell. 20 strikeouts in a game, and here's Ken Phelps. Ball one. That would be something if he could finish with a flare and strike out the side.
The way he started, why not?
He did that. Count is 2-0 to Phelps. Oh, mercy. The strike in there. 2 balls and 1 strike to Phelps, the left-handed batter. He has struck out 3 times. He has been number 3, number 8, and number 16. To shortstop, Romero. Game's over, and Roger Clemens has fanned 20 for a new record. What a performance by the kid from the University of Texas. The whole team is there. Keep it right here for a minute. 20 strikeouts, a new major league record in one single game. Final score, Red Sox 3, the Mariners 1.
You have the tying run 90 feet away in Kevin Mitchell, and the possible winning run at first in Ray Knight. And here's Mookie. Fouled off. 55,078 here at Shea, and they have really been put through the ringer. One ball, one strike. Ball two. And on deck, Howard Johnson, who had that most important at-bat in the 9th inning. Fouled away, 2-2. Fouled away again. Fouled away. Tension mounts some more with 2 out in the 10th. 5-4 Red Sox. Ray Knight at first. Kevin Mitchell at third. 2-2 to Mookie Wilson. And it's going to go to the backstop. Here comes Mitchell to score the tying run, and Ray Knight is at second base. And he pops it in the air, foul off to the right. Gedman coming over. He will not have a play. That was a wild pitch.
Way inside. Gedman reaches for it. You see he hardly moved as far as shifting, and it gets by him. A wild pitch. Apparently not near where he was looking for the pitch.
5-5 in a delirious 10th inning. Line drive foul.
And Marty Barrett was out of position because they had Knight really picked off, but Stanley didn't see him. There it is again. You see, he just reaches for the ball. Down goes Mookie. It kind of sailed inside. And here comes Barrett in to talk to Stanley, because had Mookie hit just a weak ground ball, Barrett was way out of position because they had a good chance to get Knight at second base.
Can you believe this ball game at Shea?
Oh, brother. Woo.
So the winning run is at second base with 2 out, 3-2 to Mookie Wilson. Little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win it.
If one picture is worth 1,000 words, you have seen about 1,000,000 words. But more than that, you have seen an absolutely bizarre finish to Game 6 of the 1986 World Series. The Mets are not only alive, they are well, and they will play the Red Sox in Game 7 tomorrow. 3-1. And he walked him. And look who's coming up. To him to light the fire, and all year long he answered the demands until he was physically unable to start tonight with 2 bad legs, the bad left hamstring and the swollen right knee. And with 2 out, you talk about a roll of the dice. This is it. If he hits the ball on the ground, I would imagine he would be running 50% to first base. So the Dodgers trying to catch lightning right now. Fouled away. He was, complaining about the fact that with the left knee bothering him, he can't push off. Well, now he can't push off and he can't land.
He's going to use all arms. Look at his crowd on its feet. What a tribute.
4-3 A's. 2 out, 9th inning. Not a bad opening act. Mike Davis, by the way, has stolen 7 out of 10. If you're wondering about Lasorda throwing the dice again. Fouled away again.
And he's staying on an outside corner. He's not going to give him a ball to pull. With Davis, he just missed. But here's 2 quick strikes, both fastballs that kind of tail away the outside part. Hasse is not even flirted with the inside part of that plate.
You saw Dave Duncan gesturing. He was gesturing to Carney Lansford at third. 0-2 to Gibson. The infield is back with 2 out and Davis at first. Now Gibson during the year, not necessarily in this spot, but he was a threat to bunt. No way tonight, no wheels.
They're plenty deep in the outfield and a lot of room. They're playing him straight away in center field. Look at it, right down the line. He's a threat now with 2 strikes.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Little nubber, foul. And it had to be an effort to run that far. Gibson was so banged up, he was not introduced. He did not come out onto the field before the game.
You can really see the limp. He's not driving that ball. It was by him. Let's see, he's really he almost has to talk to his legs and say, hey, let's go, we got to get out of here.
It's one thing to favor one leg, but you can't favor 2.
No way, and that's what he's trying to do. He really is.
0-2 to Gibson. Ball 1. And a throw down to first. Davis just did get back. Good play by Ron Hasse using Gibson as a screen. He took a shot at the runner, and Mike Davis didn't see it for that split second, and that made it close.
A lot of times what you do, you'll give a sign to the first baseman, say, now be there. They call it now be there play. If I get the ball, I'm going to throw it. 14 fastballs in a row. That's all he's been throwing.
There goes Davis, and it's fouled away. So Mike Davis, who had stolen 7 out of 10 and carrying the tying run, was on the move.
They wanted to give Gibson a good shot at it with 2 strikes, but with the 2 strikes, Davis a threat, as we said, because the blue pit will score that big run.
Gibson shaking his left leg, making it quiver like a horse trying to get rid of a troublesome fly. 2-2. Mike Scioscia can only sit now and sweat it out. He led off the inning and popped up. Tony La Russa is 1 out away from win number 1.
Here's the big pitch. He's got to make it happen on this one.
2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 out.
Those extra steps that Davis will get if the count goes to 3-2 are very big. So Hasse and Eckersley want that pitch of decision right here.
There he goes, way outside. He's stolen it.
Hasse started to throw and kind of bumped Gibson, but it was way too late. Davis was way down there, almost as if he could have walked in. Not a bad pitch to handle for Hasse outside. Now watch when he starts to throw. Look at Gibson. And Harvey says, no, he had the base stolen.
So Mike Davis, the tying run, is at second base with 2 out. Now the Dodgers don't need the muscle of Gibson as much as a base hit. And on deck is the leadoff man, Steve Sachs. 3-2. Sachs waiting on deck, but the game right now is at the plate. High fly ball into right field. She is gone. In a year that has been so improbable, the impossible has happened. And now the only question was, could he make it around the base paths unassisted?
I'll tell you, there are those who say that it's what happens after the base on balls, but it's the base on balls that makes it so bad. A home run would have tied it, but the walk gives him the win. And Eckersley, who doesn't walk that many, really gets burned here. Watch Lasorda.
You know, I said it once before, a few days ago, that Kirk Gibson was not the most valuable player, that the most valuable player for the Dodgers was Tinkerbell. But tonight, I think Tinkerbell backed off for Kirk Gibson. And look at Eckersley, shocked to his toe. They are going wild at Dodger Stadium. No one wants to leave. Dennis Eckersley allowed 5 home runs all year.
Rickey Henderson leading off at the top of the 5th. The A's 1 of the Rangers 0. Henderson a double and a strikeout. Henderson was victim number 4,998. For the first 4 innings, Ryan threw 66 pitches on our count, 39 strikes, 27 balls. Nothing in 1 to Henderson, to be followed by Lansford and Canseco.
Again, at 2 strikes, we'll just back out and watch the scene with you.
1-2. The A's got the run in the 3rd. We are now in inning number 5. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Rickey Henderson.
Henderson is never going to be more fooled. His head headed to the Ranger dugout, his buttocks headed to the Oakland dugout, and the rest of him didn't know which way to go.
The flash bulbs continue to pop on every pitch now. Two and two.
We just received in the truck a call from John Watson, the Kansas City manager. His game's in rain delay. He wanted the satellite coordinates so he could dial up the game in the Kansas City locker room. Welcome to our telecast.
Two strikes.
Now a little tougher possibly for Rickey with a left-handed batter. Very easy for Noakes to come out and throw to third base should Rickey decide to steal.
There's one thing, though. The third baseman, Velarde, is playing wide at third base.
And backed up fairly well for a left-handed batter. Larry comes set. Espinosa creeping in behind him, and then Larry steps off. So the cat and mouse game continues.
How's Rickey? I'd just take off.
Yep.
And if he turns and throws, Rickey will have it stolen.
Now the bluff, turn, a throw to second base as Espinosa started, stopped, and then cut to the bag, and Rickey forced to dive back in.
Don Dinklage, the second base umpire, is very brave because he's right directly in between the pitcher and second base, and he turned right possibly into the throw.
Now Sachs bluffs to the bag. Low for a ball. 1-0. Sachs and Espinosa doing all they can to keep Rickey close.
Interesting how much that the game is almost forgotten here.
That's right. And it's a game very much still at issue. We're only in the fourth inning, a 3-2 ball game. The A's having come from behind a 1-0 deficit. Rickey goes. The pitch taken. He's going to have it. He does. Rickey Henderson, no contest, steals third base, jerks the bag from its moorings, and holds it aloft, representing number 939. Rickey pounds it with his left fist, hands it to equipment manager Frank Sinchek, who gives him a big hug. Well, Lon, thank you very much. That was very generous and gracious. I appreciate that.
Well, I knew it was important, and I thought it would be nice for you to have that in your career. And I'm certainly happy that Frank Sinchek got out there to say hello to Rickey.
There's Ricky's mom.
Again, talking about the game being forgotten.
And Lou Brock probably the happiest guy on the field right now. He can finally make his speech, pass over the record to Rickey, and go about his business.
Well, he's already out there. They've got a presentation table out there in the third base coaching box. Lou Brock is out there. Rickey is enjoying the accolades of the crowd, waving his hands to them. Dave Stewart, his old Oakland teammate from their youthful days, is out to greet him. Tony La Russa is out, so the whole game is held up with runners at first and third here. Juan?
Well, it's a
career stolen base.
It's an interesting situation that all of a sudden the game just comes completely to a halt.
Well, the A's had informed the Yankees, of course, California Angels over the weekend, and the Yankees that should Rickey break the record, there would be this ceremony, so it's not as if this is a surprise to the New York Yankees ball club.
And while it all goes on,
should we pick this up if we can?
Yeah, is he going to be? Yeah, we might as well if he's going to be talking.
Lou Brock has a microphone in hand.
Lou Brock.
You're going to be able to pick this up, Mike?
Rickey, history will tell us that competition among men is one of the oldest practices known to man. Even some of the great philosophers like Socrates, Aristotle, they were competitive. And today, you might have been the greatest competitor that ever run bases in the big leagues. I say, congratulations to you. You are now truly a legend of your time. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
And now, to salute Rickey's tremendous accomplishment, Lou Brock and A's manager Tony La Russa are now presenting Rickey with a bronze statue and a commemorative plaque proclaiming Rickey as the Major League Stolen Base King. Congratulations, Rickey Henderson.
Government's closing all the bases, and Rickey's taking them all home.
A's would like to honor the person that Rickey Henderson credits with being the greatest influence on his career. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the A's organization, Rickey is now presenting his mother, Bobby Henderson, with a plaque to commemorate this very special occasion. Congratulations, Mrs. Henderson.
You know, I know of no one who, when he feels pure joy, has the open, happy expression that Rickey Henderson does at this moment. It's just reflected in every fiber of him.
Well, he certainly has never failed to give credit to his mother for being the one who has guided his career and certainly been a major influence. I assume that all of us could say practically the same thing.
Huh? First of all, I would like to thank God for giving me that opportunity. I want to thank the Haas family, the Oakland organization, the city of Oakland, and all y'all beautiful fans for supporting me. Most of all, I would like to thank my mom, my family, friend, and loved one for their support. I want to give my appreciation to the late Tom Trevorhon and the late Billy Martin. Billy Martin was a great manager, and he was a great friend to me. I love you, Billy. I wish you was here. Luke Brock was a symbol of great base stealing, but today I'm the greatest of all time. Thank you.
Franco again. Ryan's an out away. And now the only man standing between Nolan Ryan and the 7th career no-hitter is Toronto's second baseman Roberto Alomar.
And even though Roberto Alomar is a fine bunter, you go up there and you say to yourself, if you're going to break up a no-hitter, you're going to do it swinging.
You've got to. Like everybody else tonight, he's 0 for 3, and that's strike one.
This is electrifying, and I know after he struck out the side in the 2nd inning, you and I turned and looked at each other and said, he is on his A game tonight.
You had that feeling. Strike two. Perhaps the most remarkable man to pitch in this game. Nolan Ryan. Low. This entire stadium standing in anticipation of the final strike or the final out. A piece by Alomar.
And again, he's staying with his fastball.
It is what has gotten him this far, and he hopes it'll drive him home. Two and two.
Looking at that ball saying, I don't want this. No more curveballs. Give me a good one. I'm going to go with the heat.
Nope, that won't do either. Let's settle for this one. stubborn young hitter hangs in with him.
You have that right. Give some credit to Roberto Alomar, who battles and battles and battles right here. He doesn't want to make the last out.
Young man who got his first big league hit ever off Nolan Ryan. That's it. Number 7 is in the books. The remarkable Ryan has done it again. Ryan's got his hat off, and an entire continent takes theirs off to him.
One of the big guys for the Twins leads it off in the 11th. Kirby Puckett. He's had a single, a triple, stolen base, run batted in, run scored. He'll be followed by Davis and then Mack. Lebrand pops a strike in there.
Remember the circle change from Charlie Lebrand, if you'll remember back to Game 1 of the World Series. And he's not about to go away from his strength right now.
One and one. There's Scott Erickson, who started this one. He pitched 6 and allowed all 3 Atlanta runs. So again, the bullpen of the Twins has reverted to form. They're stingy. Two balls and a strike.
Remember, we talked about the circle change, and that's how Charlie Lebrand grips it. Index finger and the thumb touch, and they choke the ball. The hitter swings at the arm motion.
Into deep left center from Mitchell, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
We showed you the circle change the first time, and this was the second time. And as far as the Braves are concerned, Puckett parks it in another circle. The winner's circle.
It's the first time since 1987, that we'll have a 7th game of a World Series.
The Twins win it, and they force Game 7. Shortstop Elias. Atlanta hasn't scored in 10 innings against Jack Morris. Top of the order coming up. The Minnesota bench hoping to get this winning run across here in the 10th. It's carried by Dan Gladden at third. Bases loaded, 1 out. Infielders are sort of halfway at second and short. Pena in a jam. The Twins are going to win the World Series. The Twins have won it. It's a base hit. It's a 1-0 10-inning victory.
And now the Braves season hangs in the balance as Francisco Cabrera comes to the plate to bat for the pitcher. He appeared in only 12 games this year for the Braves and batted only 10 times with 3 hits. He's 0 for 1 in this series. Belinda's first pitch, a breaking ball outside.
Now, if Belinda goes 2-0 to Cabrera, I'd have him take. He has not been up that much, and I think the chances then are better with a walk than a hit when you have to come off the bench and face a guy like Belinda.
A most unlikely man in the spotlight for Atlanta. 25-year-old Francisco Cabrera, who takes ball 2, 2-0. Pittsburgh 2, Atlanta 1, with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning in Game 7 of the National League Championship Series. The 2-0 pitch. Well hit, but hooking fouled and left. He had the green light on 2-0 and hammered it, but well fouled over the Pirate bullpen.
And hit it very, very hard. Right in his wheelhouse, and it hooks foul.
He doesn't walk much. He walked only 17 times in 300 at-bats in AAA this year. He hacked at the 2-0, now the 2-1. Line drive and a base hit! Justice has scored the tying run. Green to the plate. And he is safe! Safe at the plate! The Braves go to the World Series! the unlikeliest of heroes, wins the National League Championship Series for the Atlanta Braves. Francisco Cabrera, who had only 10 at-bats in the major leagues during the regular season, singled through the left side, scoring Sid Bream from second base with the winning run. Bream, who's had 5 knee operations in his lifetime, just beat the tag of his ex-mate Mike LaValliere. And Atlanta pulls out Game 7 with 3 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning.
So the tying run is at second. The run that would win the World Series is at first, and Joe Carter is the batter. He's 0 for 3 tonight, 0 for 4 lifetime against Williams. Joe drove in a run in the first with a sacrifice fly tonight.
I'm sure Rickey Henderson at second base is thinking about Game 2, 8th inning, with the Blue Jays trailing by 2. Mitch Williams with that trick move and nailing Alomar at third.
Morandini playing very close to the bag, trying to keep Henderson close to second. Williams has fallen behind Carter 2-0. Alfredo Griffin, who entered the game last inning as a pinch runner for Olerud, is on deck, and there's that move by Williams. Rickey wasn't more than 3 or 4 steps away from second. There's Griffin. And there's a strike. 2-1 on Carter. Carter is 0 for his last 7. And he swung at ball 3. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
That was a flat-footed strike at Joe Carter, a flat-footed swing that he took at that slider from Mitch Williams. Looked awkward, didn't he?
Now the 2-2. Well hit down the left field line. Way back and gone! Joe Carter with a 3-run homer. The winners and still world champions, the Toronto Blue Jays. Paul Molitor, a world champion for the first time, and Cito Gaston said, in particular, he wanted the Blue Jays to repeat to win it for Paul Molitor. And obviously Gaston was speaking for the rest of the Blue Jays as well. Joe Carter with the 3-run homer to win it before the World Series. When we asked him how close he was to leaving by a free agency after last year's World Championship to go to Kansas City, he held his thumb and forefinger about 1/8 of an inch apart and said, "This close." But he stayed, and his home run has given the Toronto Blue Jays their 2nd World Championship in as many years. It's only the 2nd time ever that a World Series has ended on a home run. The other, the memorable home run by Bill Mazeroski of the Pirates in 1960. And a heartbreaking end to the season for the Philadelphia Phillies. Carter didn't quite hit it all the way to that sign, but it had enough to clear the fence and left. His 2nd home run of the World Series to give Toronto the 8-6 win. He knew when he hit it that it had a chance, and he knew before he reached first base that he was a hero all across Canada. An incredible ending to a postseason that had many remarkable and memorable moments. And for the first time ever, the Toronto Blue Jays have won the World Series on Canadian soil. Congratulations to the '93 World Champions.
And usually the number 9 hitter is the worst hitter in the lineup.
Popped him up. Manny Alexander out into right field. He's got it. And now it's time for the moment you've been waiting for. The Orioles are running in from the bullpen to the dugout to congratulate Cal Ripken. All the relief pitchers, everybody out of the bullpen coming into the dugout. It is official now. Cal Ripken has broken Lou Gehrig's record. The new record set by the Orioles Iron Man, 2,131 consecutive games. only 2 years old. His wife Kelly, their daughter Rachel, also there. The Yankee Clipper Joe DiMaggio, Orioles Hall of Famer Frank Robinson among those applauding. How about that shirt? 2,130 plus. Hugs and kisses for Daddy is what it says on the back. And a kiss for Rachel. What a moment. Brother Billy again congratulating Cal. Orioles general manager Roland Heeman. Cal's mom, Vi, brother Fred. Mr. Cub, Ernie Banks. The President of the United States, Bill Clinton, and Vice President Al Gore here for this historic game. The ovation so far has lasted over 6 minutes. I would say congratulations to Vi and Cal Sr. for a job well done. Indeed. And a proud mama, Vi. What a moment. The fans aren't letting up. Cal is sitting down. He'd like the game to continue, but no way. Not yet. The ovation has now lasted for 7 minutes. And the proud father, Cal Ripken Sr. A loving brother, Billy. And Cal's proud teammates. Another curtain call. What a moment this is for the entire Ripken family. From Cal Sr. and Vi. On down to Kelly, Rachel, Ryan. And what this man must be thinking. One of the great baseball men, Cal Sr., who has helped not only his son, but so many Orioles become major leaguers. The love and emotion continue to pour out of his fans. The ovation has now lasted for 8.5 minutes. And Cal again steps out to salute the crowd. It was his wish, being the baseball purist that he is, that the game not be stopped for the ceremony. But it looks like there's no choice. All of the folks in the HTS skybox looking on. And needless to say, we're overjoyed at being part of Cal Ripken's career and being here for this historic moment. It's certainly the highlight of my broadcasting career. Has now lasted for 10 solid minutes. And some of the fans are chanting, "We want Cal, we want Cal." And here he comes again, being pushed out of the field by his teammates. Rafael Palmeiro gives him a shove. Al Bunbury, his former teammate. And Cal's going to take a victory lap. One of the great moments in baseball history. The Iron Man has passed the Iron Horse. Now shaking hands with all the guys on the grounds crew, waving to the fans. Being congratulated by some of the policemen here tonight. The Orioles team on the field. I don't believe any of this was planned. I think this is purely spontaneous. And our congratulations to Cal Sr., his wife Vi. What a moment this must be for them. The guys in the bullpen collecting high fives. And the ovation has now lasted for 11.5 minutes. I've seen a lot of things in professional sports, but never in my life have I seen anything like this.
Reminding the runners, McDowell has the fake to third, throw to first move.
It is up to McDowell. And a strike to Martinez. Line drive, we are tied. Griffin is coming around. In the corner's Bernie. He's going to try to score. Here's the division championship. Mariners win it. Mariners win it.
that's what impressed Marcel Latchman about Jason Dixon in his game against Minnesota. He said, you know what? He faced Lawton, and they had that little argument. The next time he faced Matt, there's a fly ball center field. Long run for Jim Edmonds. Oh, he made a catch! Unbelievable! Jerry, that may be the best catch I have ever seen.
And the Royals fans appreciate it, Steve, as much as we do.
Jerry, this is a phenomenal catch.
Look at the number of steps that he takes with his back toward the infield. I counted 4 before he dives, and then he catches the ball. That's just the first part. Then he's got to hold on to it.
5 times this year in extra innings, Edgar Renteria drove in the winning run in the bottom of the inning for the Marlins. All after the 9th inning.
The 0-1 pitch. A liner off Nagy's glove into center field. The Florida Marlins have won the World Series.
He's got a chance to tie Clemens, though, if he can retire Bell.
And the fans boo Craig Biggio for making contact. One lone hit, that coming to lead off the 3rd inning by Ricky Gutierrez. And there is the Major League record. Roger Clemens, the record to 20 strikeouts.
He got Bell in the 1st. And the adrenaline still pumping very, very hard for Wood. He is throwing still in the upper 90s. I guess he needs some more seasoning.
Obviously, they called him up well too early, especially for the Astros.
1-0 to Bell. Oh. Nasty 1-1.
Well, a collage of these strikeouts would take up most of Sports Center.
Get ready to see it again. 1-2.
Well, one more curveball, and that should be about it, because Derek Bell isn't even coming close. Come on, number 20.
Here comes the hook. Got it! 20 strikeouts. He ties the Major League record. Unbelievable. Strikeouts for Kerry Wood.
He's got the National League record. He tied the Major League record. A one-hit shutout, 2-0 with 20 strikeouts and no walks. And how about that? Those of you lucky enough to have witnessed this on WGN have seen something you might not see again anytime soon.
20 strikeouts by the rookie Kerry Wood. He ties Roger Clemens for the all-time Major League record, and he makes it in his 5th Major League start.
Well, everybody has thrown this big party, and here comes the man of the hour, Mark McGwire, who is 0 for 1 tonight, his second at bat here in the 4th. We would like to welcome those of you who have been watching the Houston Astros and the Cincinnati Reds on our FX cable channel as Matt McGwire looks on, wondering if this is the at-bat. Tuesday, September 8th, that Mark McGwire moves one place in front of Roger Maris. Down the left field line, is it enough? Gone! There it is! 62! Touch first, Mark. You are the new single-season home run king. Folks, it couldn't happen to a better man. And you will always know where you were at 8:18 p.m. Central Time, September 8th, 1998.
All my family, everybody, my son, Chicago Cubs, Sammy Sosa, unbelievable. Class. Thank you, St. Louis.
Ball probably feels like a shot put in his hand.
3-1, one down, bases loaded. Ball four, they tie the game.
Well, it wasn't a home run by Todd Pratt. It was a free pass.
Todd Pratt credited with the RBI. Now 3-3, one down. The infield is in. The outfield is in. One run wins it, and we go to game 6. Robin Ventura. Ball one.
A decent fly ball will win this game.
Bear in mind, Sean Dunston, who just scored the tying run, had a 12-pitch at-bat before he singled to get on to start the inning. Robin Ventura fouls it back 1-1. It'll have to go 7 for the Mets to win. No team has ever come back from a 3-0 deficit.
Just saw that shot of Sean Dunston. The 12-pitch at bat. The dirty dozen.
1-1. 2-ball, 1-strike count. McGlinchey. Greg Maddux, who started this game and gave up 2 runs over 7, watching.
How about this? 2 nights in a row, the Braves were so close to going to the World Series.
2-1 delivery. Robin Ventura! The Mets win! 4-3! There will be a game 6! Robin Ventura was 0 for 16 before he got his first hit in this series in this game in his 5th at bat. He delivers his 2nd hit, a game winner in the rain with the bases loaded, and the Mets send this back to Atlanta.
Now this ball will actually leave the ballpark, but Robin Ventura never got around the bases. The runner at third that scores. Now the Mets will mob him, and the ground crew will take away the bases. There are no bases to touch. What a scene here at Shea.
And here's the man the Mets want up in this spot, down a run late in the game. 2 doubles and 3 trips. Infield at double play depth. Didn't take long for Rutherford to get the uniform dirty. Somewhat. Somewhere.
Well, Javi Lopez has a good arm. He has struggled in throwing runners out. But you're not going to send Piazza. I mean, Rutherford, are you going to walk Piazza?
Fastball. 0-1. Arce has seen Piazza 4 times previously. Mike 1 for 4 against him. Lopez wants it away. And it's hit deep to left center. Andrew Jones on the run. This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza, and the Mets lead 3-2.
Take a look at this. He's got as much power as anybody. He got the arms extended. A long home run. And a curtain call. This crowd was ready. They wanted to shout and scream all night. And boy, did they get an opportunity from Mike Piazza.
They played baseball at Shea Stadium since 1964. I don't know how this game or even this season is going to turn out. But that may rank among the handful of most memorable home runs in the history of this ballpark.
So now Barry Bonds will head to the plate for the first time. And the entire ballpark rises to its feet. And they're getting ready in the Armada out in McCovey Cove. Mark McGwire, the all-time record holder, with 70 home runs in a season. And Barry Bonds has equaled that. He and McGwire are on a plane all by themselves. Nobody else has ever gone that high other than McGwire and Bonds. And Bonds has 3 games here to try and reach a new level. He hit number 70 last night in the 9th inning against a rookie. He has 5 home runs in his career against John Ho Park. And the breaking ball is too low. Bonds hit a home run against Park here back on April the 18th that proved to be a game winner for the Giants. There's a high drive deep into right center field to the big part of the ballpark. Number 71, and what a shot over the 421-foot marker. The deepest part of any ballpark in the National League. And Barry Bonds is now the home run king, number 71, and it was impressive. Barry's dad, Bobby Bonds, who accompanied the Giants to Houston hoping to witness the record breaker, is not here tonight because it is hosting the Bobby Bonds golf tournament back east. Barry comes out now for a curtain call in what is already the longest ovation in the short history of Pacific Bell Park. So unlike the series in Houston, where the suspense built and built and built as the Astros refused to pitch to him, tonight there's no big buildup. Barry Bonds hits one out to the deepest part of the ballpark, his first at bat, number 71. His wife, Liz, greets Barry, his daughter, Shikari, his mom, Pat.
And let's watch it. Fastball on the outside corner, and for the 6th time in his career, he's taken Chan-Ho Park out of the yard. And he knew it, and so did 41,000 others. It's the classic short stroke. An unbelievable short stroke with power. You just don't see it very often, if ever.
Giambi on first base right now doesn't have a stolen base the entire season. You're not going to hit and run. You got to wait for a gapper.
That is fair down the right field line. Giambi on his way to third, and they're going to wave him around. The throw misses a cutoff man. Shot to the plate. Out of the plate. Derek Jeter with one of the most unbelievable plays you will ever see by a shortstop. Both cutoff men were missed. Jeter coming down the line, fielded with his bare hand, a shovel to Posada, and Giambi is out. What an unbelievable play by Jeter.
Tommy, this is unbelievable. First, Shane Spencer does a pretty good job of digging it out of the corner. Then he misses the cutoff man. Jeter comes out of nowhere, grabs the ball with a little shovel pass into Posada. Posada makes the play. This could have been tough on Spencer. Now he airmails everybody. Look at Jeter. What is he even doing over there? He shovel passes it over there like he's the quarterback for the University of Michigan. And then Posada putting the tag. Looks like he gets him on the inside of his right knee.
Here's Martinez also looking for his first World Series hit this year. He's 0 for 2 tonight with a walk. He's 0 for 9 in the series. He's 7 for 47 in the postseason. He does have 2 home runs.
Schilling and Kim have now struck out 13. Now here's Tino. 1 on, 2 out. Pitch is swung on and drilled to deep right center. It is high. It is far. It is gone. The Bam Tino with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. He drills a game-tying 2-run home run. Oh, the Bam Tino delivers big time. And the Yankees, on the precipice of defeat, tie the game at 3.
And Tino is greeted at home plate by Paul O'Neill. Double high five. Then they hug each other, and the entire team is just mobbing Tino Martinez right around the front of the Yankee dugout. Oh my, what a moment at Yankee Stadium.
And so if you get a pitch away, especially if it's up, a right-hander can go with it, ride it to right field, and Jeter is great at that. So if Kim makes a mistake and gets a pitch up and away, Jeter might ride that pitch to the right field seats.
Jeter tried to bunt against Kim. That was in the 9th inning. Jeter is 0 for 4, 1 for 15 in the World Series. By far his worst postseason series since entering the big time in 1996.
Williams about even with the bag at third, guarding against the bunt. The pitch is fisted foul behind the plate onto the screen, 0-1. And the scoreboard clock in left center field reads 12 o'clock. And for the first time in the history of baseball, this is November baseball. And the 0-1. Swung and a miss, blew a fastball by him upstairs, 0-2. Kim still has some life on his pitches. Bottom of the 10th inning, Arizona 3, the Yankees 3. And the 0-2 from Kim. Breaking ball low and away, a slider, and the count 1-2. On deck is Paul O'Neill. Now with 2 strikes, obviously, Matt Williams backs up. Outfield playing deep. The closest to the plate is Steve Finley in center field. 1-2 pitch is fouled away, upper deck, first base side. The count still 1-2. Rivera pitched 2 innings yesterday. He's going to have to pitch at least 2 innings today. And then Joe Torre will have to tightly cross his fingers and somehow fashion something out of the bullpen with Tosic, Choate, and Hitchcock. The 1-2 swung on and popped up right side, giving it a look as Grace, but that'll make the seats out of play. Kim, the second pitcher used by Bob Brentley. Kurt Schilling started. He was brilliant. 7 innings, gave up 1 run, and that was a Shane Spencer home run, just 3 hits. Kim came on in the 8th inning, pitched a 1-2-3/8, striking out all the Yankees, and then he gave up the big 2-run home run to Tino in the 9th. Now he's in his 3rd inning of work. And the 1-2, way outside with a fastball, 2-2. Along with John Sterling, I'm Michael Kay. You're listening to Yankees baseball on what is now a Thursday morning in New York City. This is Game 4. The Diamondbacks lead the series 2-1. The game is tied at 3-3, bottom of the 10th. Here's the 2-2 to Jeter. Way outside, 3-2. So down 0-2 in the count. He has worked the count full.
You know, Kim has thrown a lot of pitches because he's had a lot of 3-2 counts. Left-handed Greg Swindell is in the bullpen, and maybe he comes in to face O'Neill if Jeter reaches.
And the 3-2 pitch. Swung on a line down the right field line. Ferret's trouble, but it slices foul into the seats. They'll do it again. Jeter inside out of the ball that way.
And that's what I meant about taking Kim, who's pitching the ball away. How do these fans come up with signs? There's a fan who has a sign. You know what the sign says? Mr. November.
Jeter steps out, now back in. 3-3 game. Kim taking a long look. Now he's been working from the full windup, and he looks like he's about to go from the stretch. Very odd. And he is going to go from the stretch on 3-2. And the 3-2 pitch. Swung on a drill to right field. Going back Sanders on the track at the wall. See ya! See ya! See ya! A home run by Derek Jeter. He pumps his fist in the air as he rounded first. He'll hit on third base. He high-fives Willie Randolph, and the entire Yankee team mobs him at home plate as he leaps onto the dish with a 4-3 Yankee win. Oh, what a ball game. A game-winning walk-off home run by Derek Jeter. He is Mr. November. Oh, what a big base hit by the Yankee shortstop.
And he did just that. The pitch went right to left, and he went with it, and he got it just over the right field wall in the lower deck. It's a phenomenal Yankee win, and don't forget, they only had to use Mariano for 1 inning, and a very short inning at that. They'll be ready for tomorrow.
Gotta say, Joe, when a catcher crosses the plate like that, normally you don't get that strike. But a huge pitch for Kim.
Ball one. The Yankees are now 1 for 24 with runners in scoring position in this World Series. Last night, Brocious faced Young Hun Kim twice, struck out and fly to right. Tying run at the plate. Runner at second, 2 out, 2-0 Arizona here in Game 5. Brocious hits one into left. Back at the wall. The Yankees have tied it again. It's the rookie Alfonso Soriano, who's already ended one postseason game this year with a swing. A home run to end Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. Winning run at second, 1 out, and what a play by Barajas to keep Knobloch at second base.
He has played some game behind the plate and at the plate. Rod Barajas, what a story tonight. Breaking ball in the dirt. Nicely done.
Soriano trying to be tonight's hero. Takes ball 2, 2-0. After Soriano, it's one of last night's heroes, Derek Jeter. Albi Lopez brings it. Soriano fouls it. Only one team in postseason history has come back twice in the same postseason series when trailing after 8 innings to win a game. It happened in the National League Championship Series in 1986. The Mets against Houston, games 3 and 6. It's never happened in the World Series. Yankees did it last night. Trying to do it here tonight. On 2-1. Into right field, base hit. Here comes Knobloch. The throw by Sanders. Play at the plate. Yankees win. They lead the series 3-2. Tony Womack at the plate, first and second, 1 out.
Just like on Mark Grace, you shorten up in the opposite field. Chuck Knobloch for the Yankees in left field is too deep for Tony Womack right now.
Ball 1 to Womack. Womack singled his last time up to chase Roger Clemens. Now he faces Rivera, 2 on, 1 out. 2-0. Two and 1.
2-2. Squeezing every last drop out of this 2001 World Series. Diamondbacks won game 1. They won game 2. The Yankees swept at home. Diamondbacks won last night. Yankees lead in game 7, 2-1 in the 9th. 2 on, 1 out, and Womack into right field, a hit. Here comes Cummings. It's tied. Going to third is Bell. Tony Womack delivers. It's 2-2.
Diamondbacks with late magic of their own.
Now it's Craig Counsell with the infield in. Winning run 90 feet away. Strike 1.
The infield in and the outfield in. A sacrifice fly wins the game.
Craig Counsell, who scored the winning run in game 7 of the '97 World Series for Florida against Cleveland, trying to drive home the winning run in game 7 against the Yankees. Hit by the pitch, and the bases are loaded.
The reason that Rivera did not put Counsell on was because on deck was the best Diamondback hitter in Luis Gonzalez, their most valuable player. And here he is with a chance to win the World Series for the Diamondbacks.
The chance of a lifetime for Luis Gonzalez. 2-2, bottom of the 9th. Game 7 of the World Series. Bases loaded. Infield in. 1 out. Strike 1.
The one problem is Rivera throws inside the left-handers, and left-handers get a lot of broken bat hits in the shallow outfield. The shallow part of the outfield. That's the danger in bringing the infield in with a guy like Rivera on the mound.
Floater, center field. The Diamondbacks are world champions.
The next one. There's a drive to right center field. He's done it. 4 home runs for Shawn Green to tie the major league record. The Milwaukee fans are on their feet, giving him a standing ovation as he circles third. What a day for likable Shawn Green out of Tustin, California. 4 home runs, a double, a single, 7 runs batted in, 6 runs. For some guys, that's a month's work.
I think it's a case where Grady goes out to Pedro Martinez, his #1 guy, and because of the respect that he has earned, gave him the option.
And he stays out for Posada. Second and third, 1 out, bottom of the 8th, a run already home. Ball 1.
Tim, remember those ghosts we were talking about?
119 pitches. The Yankees making noise, and these fans lighting it up in the bottom of the 8th. A breaking ball for a strike. Joe Torre talked about moving Jason Giambi to #7 in the order. He said usually when you do that, the guy that you move to try to help out invariably comes up in a spot to tie or win a game. He's on deck. Right now it's Posada. Second and third, 1 out. 2-1.
Jason Giambi struck out with runners on at second and third last night against Alan Embry. So a place to put Posada if Pedro elects to do that.
Two and 2.
Curveball in a fastball situation.
A flare into center field. Out as Walker won't get it. The base running of Matsui. He comes home. Nobody covers second. Tie game. Mariano Rivera getting congratulations after 3 shutout innings. Now he's a cheerleader. Welcome to the booth, Joe Buck, Brett Boone, and Tim McCarver. And you're talking about 2 teams, guys that are playing for the 26th time this season against one another. Only 1 win separates these 2 teams, and now here we are, bottom of the 11th inning in a 5-5 game. This is it's quite a night.
Clearly, time is not an ally of the Yankees either.
I'll tell you what, I've just enjoyed watching it.
I would imagine that's the sentiment throughout, although the Boston Red Sox and the fans through New England, they'll tell you they were 5 outs away in the 8th inning, leading by 3 as Boone hits it to deep left. That might send the Yankees to the World Series. Boone, a hero in Game 7.
Sitting over there tonight, and it wasn't looking good, and you know, bullpen came in and held them, and we just pecked away, and like Derek told me, the ghosts will show up eventually, and they did, man. This is
the 1-2, got him over the inside corner. That's 12 strikeouts. I'll tell you who's done a terrific job tonight is the home plate umpire, Greg Gibson. Here's Eddie Perez. Mike Hampton pitched great. But Randy Johnson has been perfect. You don't do better than perfect. 2 out, nobody on. He's not out of the woods yet. 0-1, a breaking ball. He's 2 strikes away from a perfect game. The fans are on their feet here. Many of them now rooting for Randy Johnson, rooting to see history. 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Jesse Garcia would be next. Grounded foul. It's 1-2. He mops his brow. He's thrown 115 pitches, 86 of them strikes. 2-2, 97 miles an hour. He overthrew it a little bit. Who can blame him? A perfect game with 1 out to go. He got it. Look at his teammates. Look at Randy Johnson. A perfect game. 13 strikeouts. He faced 27 men. He got them all out. And he gets mobbed by his teammates out by the mound. This looks like the celebration a few years ago when they eliminated the Braves in the playoffs. A perfect game for Randy Johnson. Now if he can survive the pummeling from his teammates, he'll be okay. 117 pitches, only 30 of them missed the strike zone. And Randy waves to the crowd that has been so supportive of him. 2-0 the final score. The Diamondbacks got 8 hits. The Braves got none. And Randy Johnson, who is going to the Hall of Fame anyway, gets there for yet another reason. Here's the way it ended just a moment ago. A high fastball got Eddie Perez. And look at Robbie Hammock. It's almost as big a thrill for the catcher as it is for the pitcher. And what a punctuation mark to put on a great career for Randy Johnson.
Francis Drockelman, George Sisler's daughter, in attendance with the Sisler family. And Ichiro given a standing ovation as he steps up, dead even with George Sisler.
And once again, the light bulbs, the flashing of the bulbs.
Out of play. Ichiro really got this thing on track in the first stop of the road trip in Anaheim, where he had 11 base hits in that series.
Yeah, he had 2 hits the first night, 5 the second, went 5 for 5 the second game, and had 4 hits in that third game. I think that's the series that really set him up.
One and one. And a ground ball. It's foul that time, a little bit down the third base line.
Boy, he's had so many hits down that third base line that it seems like he's got that third base bag zeroed in. And his teammates, everybody on the Mariner ball club. There's nobody sitting down in the dugout. They're up on the front step. They want to watch hit number 258.
Two and two. Backdoor slider too far outside, and the count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And a ground ball back up the middle, and there it is. He's a new all-time hit king in Major League history, number 258. My, oh my! The usually staid, unemotional Ichiro Suzuki with a huge smile on his face, and I'm sure a huge load lifted off his shoulders as the pressure has mounted here incredibly in the last couple of weeks. And with misty eyes, there is George Sisler's daughter clapping for the new hit champion of all time. Ichiro with 258 hits. It didn't take him long, did it? His first 2 at-bats here in game number 160. And you know what? I'm glad he didn't break the record in Oakland, aren't you?
And Dave, he's going over to Mrs. Drockelman and congratulating her and showing his appreciation for her attending tonight's game.
That's fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. What a class act. You're darn right she's got tears in her eyes. And Ichiro acknowledging the sellout crowd.
At the same time, the Texas Rangers infielders all doffed their cap to Ichiro, saying congratulations.
One of the great moments in baseball history right here. A record that really was kind of laying in dust piles. It laid in dust piles for 84 years. And finally, this young man from Japan comes in and establishes the new mark. 258 hits. Absolutely incredible. And again, they're going to ask him to doff his cap, his batting helmet. He does. You kind of wonder what is going on inside that chest right now, don't you? What a year for Ichiro.
The Red Sox have led for 23 minutes in this series. 7 minutes last night, 16 minutes tonight. The Red Sox have won 7 of their last 9 when facing elimination. They face elimination here tonight. And the Yankees 17-7 when they can clinch under Joe Torre. Torre trying to go 7-0 in ALCS play. And you look at the numbers for Rivera. Since 2001, he's blown 7 save opportunities against the Red Sox. But the Red Sox trying to get him in the postseason. Rivera looking for his 33rd postseason save. Here we go. Millar, ball 1. Millar rips it foul. Just turned midnight here at Fenway Park. 12 hours ago, JB was welcoming an NFL television audience out in Foxborough. 12 hours later, the Red Sox are 3 outs away from being swept. Inside, 2-1.
Rivera staying in on Millar with his cutter, just making sure that he's inner third off the plate. He missed with the 1 and Millar was out in front.
It's 3-1. Mariano Rivera in the postseason 6 for 6 in save chances against Boston. And there's life for the Red Sox.
Now, Mariano's strength is his cutter, and his cutter runs down and away. It runs away from the right-hander and into the lefty. This matchup of him pounding Millar inside, he does it well, of course, but it's not as good as him throwing his cutter on the outer half and letting it ride.
A pinch runner, Dave Roberts, is going to come in for Boston. He can run, picked up from the Dodgers. Bill Miller is at the plate on the 24th of July with Miller at the plate and Rivera on the mound. This won it for Boston. That bench clearing brawl, a long day of baseball, and a celebration. What can Miller do now against Rivera? Roberts with a huge lead draws a throw.
Very fast, Roberts.
With the Red Sox try and steal a base. has a hit tonight, and twice he's bounced out. That was close.
He's going.
He certainly got a lead big enough to go.
Mariano doing exactly what a pitcher has to do with a good base runner. Vary your times, hold the ball, quicken your stride once in a while, just to offset the timing and tempo of the base runner.
Miller still waiting for his first pitch. Roberts is going. Posada's throw. Roberts safe.
Roberts had a great jump. It was a good ball for Posada to throw on. Good call. Roberts was 38 for 41 in stolen bases. Nearly perfect.
Now Miller will try to get him at least over to third base. Showing bunt. Taking strike one. Two seldom used bench players could have key roles for Terry Francona here in the ninth inning. Roberts, a pinch runner stealing second, and Minkiewicz, who was picked up from the Twins, right now in the on-deck circle with Bellhorn's spot due up next.
This season hanging on a bunt here.
Up the middle. Roberts will come to the plate. The throw by Williams. Bill Miller has tied it.
Miller certainly wasn't bunting. Got a cutter out over the plate. I don't know whether Mariano thought maybe he was bunting. That was a middle cutter.
The legs of Dave Roberts flying to the plate, and in his back pocket the tying run. Now it's David Ortiz. Ball one. Ortiz popped up with the bases loaded, 2 out against Rivera in the ninth. On the inside corner, a ball and a strike. Picked up by Posada. 2-1.
Nice play by Posada, backhanding that fastball that actually hit in front of the plate. Good play.
Ortiz into deep right field. Back is Sheffield. We'll see you later tonight. To go with the 3 strikeouts for Loaiza. Joe Torre used to talk when he was in St. Louis and he had Lee Smith as his closer. And once he handed the ball to Big Lee, he was finished managing. In some respects, it's the same tonight with Loaiza, the last guy the Yankees have in their bullpen. It's Loaiza's game to win or lose. And it's David Ortiz trying to make him lose it. 2 on, 2 out. Strike 1. Good fastball from Loaiza.
Good fastball in a good spot.
A hit can win it. Damon, the lead runner at second. 1-1. Say, well, be careful with David Ortiz. You can be. But I told you about the stats this year for Loaiza. All the walks. He's walked 3 since coming in. 2 in this inning. Minkiewicz is on deck. No 1-1. Ortiz had a rip. 1-2.
That may have been the most hittable pitch the Red Sox have had from Loaiza in his outing. That ball, a fat part of the plate. Ortiz drives that ball. He's already driven one to left out of here tonight.
The 1-2. Ortiz spoils it. Leskanic is still up for the Red Sox in their pen. Wakefield at the moment still in the game, and Rodriguez, Sheffield, and Matsui would hit for the Yankees in the 15th. They're already in the 7th in Houston. This game started 3 hours before that one. The 1-2. Ortiz clubs it down the right field line, hooking foul. David Ortiz already is the only player with 2 walk-off home runs in a single postseason. Bernie Williams, the only other player with 2 in a career. Another 1-2. 2-2. Two walks in the inning. 2 out. 2-2 the count. The longest game in postseason history by inning. 16, game 6 between the Mets and the Astros. By time tonight, 5 hours, 48 minutes. The 2-2. Another foul. Ortiz trying to end it. Foul. Tenth pitch of this at bat coming to David Ortiz. His home run in the 8th inning started what ended up a 2-run rally to tie it. The last run to the night to this point. Ortiz fights it off center field. Damon run into the plate, and he can keep on running to New York. Game 6 tomorrow night. These two teams have been at it for 5 straight nights. Alan Embry has been right in the thick of it this postseason and in this ALCS in particular for the Red Sox. He will deal with Ruben Sierra, who comes off the bench to pinch hit for Olrud with 2 on, 2 out. 10-3 Red Sox in the bottom of the 9th. It's midnight here at Yankee Stadium. And ball 1 is low from Alan Embry. This would be the 5th pennant for the Red Sox since that 1918 season. Here it is, ground ball to second. Reese, the Boston Red Sox have won the pennant.
They'll spread the news, all right.
The Boston Red Sox earned this celebration here at Yankee Stadium with the biggest comeback in postseason baseball history. The Red Sox are 1 out away. Edgar Renteria, 2 out of 3 tonight. The last chance for St. Louis to extend this game. Pujols takes second on ball 1 inside. No stolen base. Folk. Red Sox fans have longed to hear it. The Boston Red Sox are world champions. has been 86 years. Generations have come and gone. And for the first time since 1918, the Boston Red Sox are champions of baseball. A clean sweep with the St. Louis Cardinals. A dominating effort by the Red Sox in this World Series. And the Red Sox celebrate in the middle of the diamond here at Busch Stadium.
This is Burke. He pinch ran for Berkman way back in the 10th. He's flied to left and he's drawn a walk.
Pitch was in the dirt. Burke bluffed a bunt. He was thinking about trying to drop one down for a base hit.
Ball one. Crowds him on the lead shoulder, and it's ball two. Burke is the batter. Ensberg is on deck. And the pitch. Swinging, lining it to left. It's gone! It's gone! It's gone!
Chris Burke!
Holy Toledo! What a way to finish!
Chris Burke just purchased the ticket to St. Louis.
Look at the Marvin Hall play.
Unbelievable.
Line drive home run. Landry's Crawford boxes. And the scene is on, and there's your confetti you wanted.
You know, this one tops the one with the Mets in '86. This is flat unbelievable.
And you know something, Alan? You did it with 3 dramatic homers. Slam Berkman, Osmus ninth, Burke wins it.
That's exactly where I'm going, and the W at the end is the obvious clincher. Chris Burke just became a veteran.
And the Rocket became a winner.
Yes, he did. His 11th in postseason play. Wow, the confetti is coming down. The Astros are celebrating on the field. They do it in 4, or was it 5?
Edmonds at first and 1 out. And Perez deals. Fastball hit in the air to left field. That's deep. Back goes Chavez back near the wall, leaping, and he made the catch. He took a home run away from Roland. Trying to get back to first Edmonds. He's doubled off, and the inning is over. Andy Chavez saved the day. He reached high over the left field wall, right in front of the Mets in the visitors' bullpen, and pulled back a 2-run homer. He went to the apex of his leap and caught it in the webbing of his glove with his elbow up above the fence. A miraculous play by Andy Chavez, and then Edmonds is doubled off first, and Oliver Perez escapes the 6th inning. The play of the year, the play maybe of the franchise history for Andy Chavez. The inning is over.
And here's Bonds.
It was so incredible to see our whole stadium stand up at the same time.
Locked into every at-bat. And Bassett deals. And Bonds takes high and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Bonds doubled in the 2nd, single in the 3rd. He scored twice. Here's the pitch. And it's outside and low, 2-0. See if he comes in here, and Bonds takes a strike at the knees. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Perfect pitch from Bassett. I mean, he nailed that little cut fastball outside corner. Going right back out there again.
2-1.
Bonds fouls it back, and he had a rip 2-2.
Yes, he did. He was on it. And that is controlled throw with lots of power behind it. Watch the backside come through the swing. And the hips release through the ball. Just missed it.
Here's the 2-2 pitch, and Bonds takes outside, 3-2.
I'm swinging at that one.
Yeah.
That was a great 2-2 pitch.
Here's the payoff. Bonds rolls it on the ground, and it's a foul ball, so we'll do it again.
First swing tonight against Bassick has been a little bit off balance on.
Three balls and 2 strikes. The overshift is on, and Bassick deals. And Bonds hits one high. Hits it deep. It is out of here. 7:56. Bonds stands alone. He is on top of the all-time home run list. What a special moment for Barry Bonds. And what a special moment for these fans here in San Francisco. There it is. Hugs his wife, Liz, his mom. And there is no doubt that this is home.
No doubt at all. His son Nikolai, his daughter Shikari in Asia, his mother Pat. It seems unbelievable that he has passed the great Hank Aaron. And that's the guy that caught the ball.
Willie Mays out on the field. The Nationals, by the way, being very patient. Bassick, who gave up the home run, is gone into the dugout. Others are either on the field or in the dugout. Willie Mays does have a microphone, so we may hear from Barry Bonds' godfather.
Ladies and gentlemen, number 756 for Barry Bonds, everybody. He is Major League Baseball's all-time home run leader. And someone.
I would like to offer my congratulations to Barry Bonds on becoming baseball's career home run leader. It is a great accomplishment which requires skill, longevity, and determination. Throughout the past century, the home run has held a special place in baseball, and I have been privileged to hold this record for 33 of those years. I'll move over now and offer my best wishes to Barry and his family on this historical achievement. My hope today, as it was on that April evening in 1974, is that the achievement of this record will inspire others to chase their own dreams.
Thank you very much. I gotta thank all of you, all the fans here in San Francisco. Road and home, it's been fantastic. I want to thank you all. I gotta thank my teammates for their support. Through all this, you guys have been strong, and you've given me all the support in the world, and I'll never forget it as long as I live. Thank you. I gotta thank my family, my mother, my wife Liz, my kids Nikolai, Shakari, and Asia. I'm glad I did it before you guys went to school. Thanks for being here. I gotta thank the Washington Nationals for your support. Thank you for understanding this day. It means a lot to me. My dad. Thank you for everything. Thank you.
San Francisco, one more time for Major League Baseball's all-time home run leader, Barry Bonds.
First pitch outside to Gabe Kapler here in the top of the ninth inning.
Some defensive changes. Posednik has shifted to left, and Dwayne Wise has come into the game in center field.
Kapler 0 for 2. And the count 1-2. Michael Hernandez on deck, and Jason Bartlett in the hole. Up high, didn't bite. Out in front, yanks it. Way foul.
Normally when a guy gets around that quickly, the changeup is forthcoming.
That ball hit deep into left center field. Wise back. Makes the catch.
What a play.
Dwayne Wise makes the catch. What a play by Wise. Mercy. A great catch by Dwayne Wise.
It's unbelievable as Wise goes back into the wall knowing he has no room to spare. He goes up over the wall and then juggles it before corralling it. What a play by Wise.
Under the circumstances, one of the greatest catches I have ever seen in 50 years in this game. As Hernandez can't get it.
Wayne goes up over the wall and then almost drops it.
That was incredible. That was unbelievable. Two and one to Hernandez.
I don't think Mark Burley can believe it.
There's a strike and a full count. He gone. One to go.
That's another changeup. He's used it perfectly today, and the hottest hitter on this team stands in between Mark Burley and perfection.
Alexei! Yes! 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 History! And what an unbelievable play by Dwayne Wise.
Well, Ozzie put him in for defense in the 9th inning, shifted Posednik to left field, and the first ball looked like it was leaving the ballpark before Dwayne Wise went up over the wall. Not only caught the ball, then juggled it, then secured it in his throwing hand. Just an unbelievable performance by Mark Burley.
Yeah, there's an investment here, and you have to be ultra cautious. But it's also theater, especially tonight. He's thrown 81 pitches. The projected limit was 90. Riggleman and McCaddy would at least let him face one man, maybe more, here in the 7th. The first man is Garrett Jones. The guy on deck, Delwyn Young, reached him for a homer in the 4th.
2 hitters. That's the signal. And in watching some of Stevens' highlights, I don't know if you can think back and find any pitcher that has put away hitters with 4 different pitches. He struck guys out with his 2-seam sinker, his high-riding fastball, his change, and his curve. In his debut, very impressive.
Well, no pun intended, but they're hoping that this guy will give this organization a shot in the arm and carry over effect to everybody who follows him and the people who come and watch the Nationals. There's some excitement in the air.
If, and it may seem far-fetched, they're in the basement 6 back right now, if the Nationals somehow got in the race and it was late September and Strasburg had reached his innings limit, we asked Jim Riggleman what they would do. He said we would probably shut him down. Almost hit him, spins him away, 2-2. On the other hand, he also said, well, if we could look that far down the road, we might be able to skip a start. We might be able to pull him early in a game where we have a lead and save some of those innings for later. If were in the race. The 2-2. Still throwing 98 here in the 7th.
I just think it's a defeated mindset to think that you know how many innings a pitcher should have or how many innings he's going to need before his arm injury or this or that. And I just think you let the pitcher and his mechanics and his body tell you where he's at, more or less, than dictating what it should be.
On the breaking ball, Jones goes down swinging, and that is 12. And it's also 5 in a row and 6 of the last 7.
And that looks like
another knee-buckling curveball.
That's that Kerry Wood type breaking ball that helped strike out 20 predominantly right-handed Houston Astros hitters.
I tell you, it's amusing, and yet it's kind of sad to look down in the dugout. And the big decision here is pitches and when to take them out. And the guy could probably pitch 9 and shut down the rest of the game.
A fastball at the knees for a strike to Young, who solved Strasburg for a home run in the 4th. Went down and got a breaking ball, hit it out to right field. Can't catch up with that one. 0-2.
We're in the 7th inning. It's his first major league start. His velocity has maintained this the entire time.
That was the 90th pitch. The 91st is his 13th strikeout. Now, 91 pitches. Boy, and Riggleman has to decide, do we let him finish the inning?
I don't want to be him going out there to take him out.
He's doing the right thing. I applaud him. Struck out, what, 6 in a row?
Yep. And 7 of 8. How do you like that one, Mr. LaRoche? Did your dad, Dave, ever throw one like that in his big league career?
Actually, his dad had a pretty good hook.
But not to go with a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. See, that's the thing. Justin Verlander, who's terrific, was throwing 100 miles an hour the other night in the 7th inning himself. Blazing speed is tremendous. But when you mix it with this repertoire and command of all those pitches, that's what's close to unique here. And the 0-2. He strikes out the side for the 2nd straight inning. He brings his total to 14. We started the night saying, hey, it's just one game. Keep it all in perspective. It is difficult to restrain yourself. Unleash all the superlatives. They all seem to apply.
The Reds' last hope, Brandon Phillips. And one more piece to the puzzle for Roy Halladay.
And he's a first pitch ambush hitter if he delivers a fastball strike.
Gave him a fastball. Phillips took it.
Probably the best pitch he will get to hit this at bat.
Halladay struck him out in the 4th.
Can't even begin to tell you how loud it is here, folks.
Halladay is one strike away. The 0-2. A bouncer. Ruiz. In time! Roy Halladay has thrown a no-hitter.
The ace of aces, Roy Halladay, a postseason no-hitter. The first since 1956, Don Larson of the Yankees. He's got company now after 11 years waiting for a postseason start. He gets it tonight, and he delivers his best start of his career. A no-hitter in the playoffs for Roy Halladay. What a moment here in Philadelphia.
Yeah, welcome to the postseason, Roy.
And you can see they're changing the baseballs now. Those baseballs are marked in case Derek hits a home run for his 3,000th hit. And the only man to do that, Wade Boggs, did it with Tampa Bay. Jorge Posada has been the teammate for most of them. There are the new baseballs as Derek digs in. He singled in the first inning. Derek got his first hit on May 30th of 1995. A single through the left side off Tim Belcher. 17 years later, we stand at the precipice of history. Pitch is low, 1-0. When he got hit number 1, 10,709 at the Kingdome. About 5 times that many here at Yankee Stadium today. 1-1. 27 men have picked up 3,000 hits. Derek trying to become number 28. And the count 2-1. His family, friends, all holding their breath. His former teammate on the top step of the dugout. All of the Rays on the top step of the dugout. All of the Yankees the same. Foul back to the screen. You do not see that very often in the third inning of a game, but everybody wants to get a good look. And there's Posada, probably his closest friend on the team. Count 3-2. A single in the first, 29.99. Here he is in the third, 3-2 count. Fouled away. .37 years old, drafted by the Yankees in 1992 with the 6th pick of the first round. Out of Kalamazoo Central High School. Dreamed about being the Yankee shortstop. Dreams come true. The 3-2. Grounded foul. Derek, born in New Jersey as a youngster, the family moved to Kalamazoo. And he wanted to do one thing, play for the Yankees. The 3-2. That one's drilled deep to left field. Going back, Joyce, looking up. See ya! 3,000. History with an exclamation point. Oh, what a way to join the 3,000 hit club. Derek Jeter has done it in grand style. if somebody in Hollywood had gotten together and written this script, he's not a home run hitter. Only one man had ever done it that way, and that's Wade Boggs of the then Tampa Bay Devil Rays. And Derek becomes the 28th man to pick up 3,000 hits. The first Yankee ever in the glorious history of the franchise, and he does it with a home run.
Tell you what, David Price gave him everything he could handle, too. Threw some changeups. I think he finally threw a slider. And you know what? We've seen Derek hit home runs the other way. We've seen him pull some home runs, usually on some off-speed pitches. Number 3,000 for Derek Jeter. And it was that slider down in.
Casey Kochman tips his cap to the captain of the Yankees. What a way to enter the club.
Evan Longoria. The pitch is down. 1 ball, no strikes. Now Evan takes the pitch at the strike. It's 1-1. They've just posted the final here. Baltimore defeating Boston 4-3. It was Evans' 3-run home run in the 8th inning that made it 7-6. Don Johnson's home run tied it, and a swing and a miss. Now 1-2. That's low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's foul the other way and out of play.
You know, we've seen Evan do that quite a bit here lately. Have put together some very good at-bats. You know, even right there, a good slider by Proctor. He finds himself starting to chase that pitch and is still able to reach out there and just foul it off and give himself another chance.
2-2 and a line shot down the left field line. That ball is gone, and the Rays win it. A line drive home run by Evan Longoria, and the Rays storm the field. It's an 8-7 final on Longoria's 2nd home run of the night. And moments after, Baltimore comes back to beat the Red Sox. The Rays win it on the home run by Longoria, and there's some celebrating going on here. How about that for a finish?
You have got to be kidding me. Evan Longoria coming up huge, a 3-run homer in the 8th, and then how about that, an absolute bullet right down the left field line to win it.
Rays win the American League wild card in dramatic fashion on the line drive home run down the left field line off the bat of Evan Longoria. And the Rays, boy, what a night this was. They had to come back from a 7-run deficit. They scored 6 in the 8th, 1 in the 9th, and the big one in the 12th on Longoria's 31st home run of the year. This comeback by the Rays, improbable to be sure. Magical to be certain.
And the Rays head to the postseason. They're the wild card team. Of course they're the wild card team.
They'd have it no other way.
Absolutely.
I mean, you talk about the Joker in the deck.
Well, when they left spring training, not many people gave him a shot to do this. Here it is.
Evan Longoria pulling those hands in, ball running up and in. Dan Johnson down the right field line to tie it. Evan Longoria down the left field line to win it.
He knew it. You see his reaction in the dugout.
And it comes down to the hometown kid, David Freese. He represents the winning run at the plate. The tying runs are on. 2 out. And this Rangers franchise that started as the Senators back in 1961, going to Texas in 1972. Their 40th year in Texas. They're 1 out away from their first championship. Ball 1. Strike 1. Napoli's going to go talk again.
If there were ever a situation where you had to make sure this is it.
The 1-1. Strike 2. And now the Rangers are 1 strike away. Into right, well hit. Back at the wall. It's off the wall. 1 run scores. Here comes Berkman. Freese has tied it. 7-7. Unbelievable.
The Rangers, even in their no doubles defense, allows Freese to hit a double. We said great power the other way, hit too hard. Driving in 2 to tie.
Tying run
at second base. In the air to right center. This game is tied. Going to third is Pujols, and it's 9-9. They just won't go away. Freeze hits it in the air to center. We will see you tomorrow night.
How did this happen?
That's what the Rangers have to be saying to themselves and the Cardinals. Crashing this postseason party. And they have pushed this 2011 postseason to the final day. And it has been some kind of ride. Home run number 5 this postseason for the hometowner.
We talked about his power to right and his power to center, and he powers the Cardinals to a win.
So you figured that this would be it for Michael Wacha with Choate getting ready for Crawford on deck.
Absolutely right. I agree with you on that, Joe. That's what they're trying to do.
Well, here's Ishikawa, who's taken over as the left fielder for the Giants. Made a misplay defensively earlier. Could make up for it, make everybody forget it here. Ball 1.
Now, just because he's throwing 5 straight balls does not mean Ishikawa should be up there taking. He gets his pitch. I want him to drive one.
And now the outfield rolls in a little closer. Have to be close enough where you can throw out the run at the plate on a base hit.
Can't throw a strike. It's 2-0.
Now you think about it. Do you take one here or do you swing? It's got to be on a platter.
Travis Ishikawa hits one into right. The Giants win the pennant. The Giants and Bruce Bochy been waiting for that home run ball, and it showed up here tonight. It ends on a home run by Travis Ishikawa, the Giants' 3rd home run of this Game 5. And the Giants are going back to the World Series for the 3rd time in the last 5 years.
After 6 straight balls, he's sitting on a fastball inside. He knows he's going to get it, turned on it.
The Giants to the World Series in 2010, 2012, 2014.
We are tied at 3. Dyson to Bautista.
Are we tied? Oh, my goodness. Oh, what a game, huh?
What an inning. The 7th inning to this point has taken 40 minutes.
Incredible.
Runners on the corners, 2 outs.
If you look at the Rangers, they've had 5 outs in this inning already. Got the one at the plate, got the one at second. They've had 6 basically. They kicked 3.
And the scoreboard only says 2.
Donaldson driving in the tying run on a fielder's choice. After the Rangers took the lead in bizarre fashion in the top half. The 1-1 from Dyson. Bautista with a drive. Deep left field. No doubt about it.
You can only flirt with fire for so long, and it's going to burn you. He knew it, no doubt about it. There's all kinds of stuff going on.
Encarnacion and Dyson are having words. It looked like Encarnacion
the crowd to stop throwing things. And then Dyson came in from the mound.
Well, Dyson was in no mood for anything after not just the home run, but Bautista admiring the blast.
Admired the blast the whole time, but also this has just been a crazy half inning. Emotions are at the all-time high.
There's the drive by Bautista. 3-run shot. Second home run of the last 2 innings by the Blue Jays.
What a crazy half. Bautista's starting to heat up. He's missed some balls on the inside. He got the base hit earlier.
Watch Russell Martin right here. Yes.
Now Scherzer to the belt. He kicks, he delivers. Swing and a dribbler foul behind the plate. Strike one. If Scherzer can hold on and finish this off, 35,000 plus here, and who knows how many more out there on the radio will be saying years from now how they remembered this night. No balls, 1 strike. Scherzer sets. Long pause. And time call to the plate for Justin Upton, the hitter. Well, the man on base certainly changes Scherzer's rhythm. Especially with it being the tying run. That's how he holds runners, by altering that time. Now he comes set quickly. Romine the lead from first, held by Zimmerman. Now the kick and the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Fouled off first. Zimmerman coming over toward the stands of the railing. Reaching into the camera well. Can't get it. It lands in the camera well and bounces into the stands. But that is strike 2 and the count 0-2.
Well, interesting you talk about the rhythm. The only man who's been on first base is Victor Martinez. Not a stolen base threat. But now Upton, the top strikeout hitter in the league, has a 2-strike count.
With Romine, the pinch runner at first. Listen to this crowd again. They're all on their feet at Nationals Park. No balls, 2 strikes to count. Ramos flashes the sign. Scherzer comes set. The long pause. Now the kick. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a slider. He has tied the Major League record for strikeouts in a game with 20 strikeouts. Randy Johnson, Kerry Wood, Roger Clemens, and now Max Scherzer are the only pitchers in the history of this game to fan 20 in a game. Ramos walks out there with a new baseball, takes that one, flips it to the Nationals bat boy, and that one goes to Wally Mike Wallace, the Nationals clubhouse manager and equipment manager.
And he's still got one more possibly to get.
20 strikeouts ties the Major League record. James McCann, the batter for the Tigers, the catcher, he is struck out swinging, struck out looking, 0 for 3. Scherzer to the belt. Romine, the pinch runner, leads off first. 3-2 Nationals. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Fastball at 94 miles an hour. He could end this game if he does with a strikeout and step into the history books by himself. 2 no-hitters last year. And on the cusp of another historic achievement. Scherzer to the belt. The kick of the 0-1. Swinging a ground ball to third. Fielded by Rendon. To second, to fourth. And a Curly W's in the books. The Nationals defeat the Tigers. Bang, zoom. Max Scherzer ties the Major League record. Sets a personal high in a Nationals record. 20 strikeouts in a complete game victory as he defeats former teammate Jordan Zimmerman and his former teammates, the Detroit Tigers, with a tremendous complete game pitching performance.
Davis. Ball 1 at 100 miles an hour. Rajai 0 for 3 and 3 for 20 in this series. Out of play right side. Aroldis Chapman started the year with the Yankees. He was involved in a domestic violence situation. Charges dropped, but Major League Baseball suspended him for 30 games. He came back, pitched well for the Yankees, and was traded to the Cubs on July 25th. And they hand him the ball here in the 8th inning of Game 7. 2-2.
Davis missed his pitch earlier. Trying his best to be as quick as he can.
2-2. Just got a piece.
That's where he prefers it. He wants the inner half of the ball so that he has a better chance of getting the barrel to it. Away, not a whole lot he can do with it. Up, same result. Sometimes you got to get lucky against a guy like Chapman. You got to guess in an area and hope he throws it there.
Geyer delivered an RBI double with 2 out. The 2-2. And a new supply of baseballs for the home plate umpire, Sam Holbrook. Davis, 6-6.
I said down and in was his only chance. Watch where this pitch is. Down and in. He got it. He didn't miss it. He fouled off the pitches that he had to foul off. And the one area that gave Davis a chance to hit a home run is where Chapman threw it. And oh my.
Michael Martinez, a longtime minor leaguer, to the big leagues for the first time with Philadelphia. Now with Cleveland, came to the Indians last year, is up with 2 outs. He's 0 for 3 this postseason. There are his numbers during the regular year. He did hit 1 home run. He's the winning run at the plate, and you've got a base stealer at first in Rajai Davis.
Decent move out of Montgomery. Not a good arm, Montero. Curveball delight. Look for the ball in the dirt, and if you think you've got the opportunity, steal a bag, because the odds of getting multiple hits here with 2 outs, although the Indians have done it before.
Here's the 0-1. This is going to be a tough play. Bryant, the Cubs win the World Series. Bryant makes the play. It's over, and the Cubs have finally won it all. 8-7-10.
For the Cubs, no more wait till next year. No more talk of 1908. They win Game 7 in 10 heart-pounding innings. And for good measure, the foot of Chris Bryant slipped on that final out, but he still threw a strike to Rizzo. And the Cubs, Joe Maddon in charge, have won the World Series. What a game. What a series. What a night. Down to Tom Verducci.
Thanks, Joe. I'm with Chris Bryant. Chris, describe what it was like to field that last play.
Oh, man. I knew he was fast. I knew how to get rid of it. It's wet out here, the longest game ever. Oh, my. That's one of the best games anybody will ever see.
The 17-minute rain delay. How much did that reset your team? What did you guys do in the clubhouse?
That's the best thing for us. I mean, we all got together in the weight room, and, you know, we all supported each other. You know, Chappie was a little upset. You know, that guy works his butt off. I mean, Jason Hayward led the way. I mean, talking us up, getting us ready, and you saw what we did there.
Chris Bryant, the Chicago Cubs are World Series champions for the first time in 108 years. How does that sound?
It's the best thing I've ever heard. I've never won an award as a team. I've always been able to do it individually, but this trumps everything. I mean, I'm out here crying, man. I'm so happy. I mean, I can't even really put into words how this feels.
Chris, congratulations.
Thank you.
Now to you, Ken Rosenthal.
Thanks, Tom. Anthony, that's a game that will be talked about for a long, long time. What was it like to be a part of it?
I don't know, but it happened. It happened. Chicago, it happened. We did it. We're world champions, Ken. And that's it. We're world champions. I can't believe it.
You just told me that was the best rain delay of all time. What changed?
We just got together. Honestly, Jason Hayward called a meeting, all new players. And we rallied together. We rallied strong. We knew that we could do this. We know we keep fighting. We never quit. We always say it. And we pulled together. And the boys believed, and we won.
Now, it's been 108 years, as you know. What's it like being part of the team that brought the World Series title back to the north side of Chicago?
I can't even put it into words. It's just Game 7 of the World Series. It's unbelievable.
The ball, will you keep it?
I don't know what I'm going to do with that ball. It's going to be cherished forever, though. We're in the books. We're in history forever. This team is brothers forever, no matter what.
Well, you know he's never seen the first pitch he didn't like.
Right behind Springer, and his 13 postseason home runs is Jose Altuve with his 12. And he loves hitting here at home in Houston. Chapman trying to get him to send it into the 10th. A stolen base is not out of the equation. Springer stole 6. He has 1 this postseason.
And the outfield's going to play as deep as they can to try and cut off any double. Great speed, as you mentioned at first. No doubles outfield with 2 outs. But something down in the corner would be trouble.
First 2 not close to Altuve from Chapman.
Riznik is on deck, so you still have a base open if you're Chapman and Sanchez. You can't forget about it. You cannot let this guy with the 2-0 count
beat you. Altuve takes a strike on a slider. Great pitch. Michael Brantley was taken out to add to the defense, so Marisnick on deck, and that 2-0 pitch was a beauty from Chapman. Altuve has just sent the Astros to the World Series. The Rays are going to ask for the biggest hit in the life of Brett Phillips. Traded to Tampa Bay from Kansas City. Hit under 200 with both organizations this year. Hit 2 home runs. The 26-year-old outfielder.
Now the question's going to be is, will he think his best chance is on the first pitch? Will he be aggressive?
What a moment. Not on the roster during the LCS. Added for the World Series, and here he is. Ball 1 inside from Jansen.
Not too many people sitting down.
Phillips. That caught the corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Born in Florida, trying to deliver for Tampa Bay. Tying run at second, winning run at first. 2 out in the 9th. Outside corner, strike 2.
Real close. Phillips got a fight now. 2 strikes.
Jansen. That is into center field. Here comes Kiermaier. Phillips has tied the game. Arose Arena coming around. Throw home. Now he stumbles, but the ball gets away. Watch these replays and how this unfolded.
Yeah, a rare misplay by Mookie, and then a rare misplay again. I mean, Arozarena is dead at the plate, like there's no chance. I'm sorry, Taylor, not Mookie. Here's the throw that comes in, and this is going to be relatively easy.
And Will Smith just took his eye off the throw from Muncy
because he didn't know where the runner was. He thought the runner was coming, and he had to swipe tag him. And right here, Arozarena is absolutely flying, and right slips, falls down. Well, Will Smith has no idea at this point. An unbelievable comeback victory.
From the bat of Brett Phillips to that mistake by Taylor. The throw by Muncy to that from Will Smith.
Albert Pujols homered earlier tonight. As the Dodgers have changed pitchers, Phil Bickford enters the game. Bickford a 4.37 ERA on the year for LA, facing the great Pujols, who is one swing away from 700 career home runs. Strike one on a breaking ball from Bickford. Phil Bickford has allowed 10 home runs this year. This entire ballpark is on its feet and holding its breath for Albert. Ball one.
Well, Aaron Judge has been stuck at 61 since the Yankees were in Toronto. He's been pitched very, very tightly. They've given him pitches to hit, at least in the first 2 games of this 4-game set. And we'll see what he does in this one. Again, he showed frustration for the first time in a long time when he went 1 for 5 in the first game. He grounded to short, fly ball to shallow right, pop up to third, single to center. He scored a run, then hit into a fielder's choice in the 9th inning of game 1. So he knows he's running out of real estate. He's running out of time. This is game 161, and tomorrow is game 162, the final game of the regular season. So if he's going to pass Roger Maris, it's got to be either tonight or tomorrow. For those around the country that are joining us, welcome to the Yes Network and Aaron Judge's chase for 62. So Tinoco is ready, and so is Judge. Pitch is high. Everyone in the ballpark standing, getting a closer look. Left field, right field seats are jammed. People looking to grab that home run number 62. There's a strike, 1-1. Judge hitting .310 after the one hit in game 1. High fly ball, deep left. There it goes, soaring into history. He's done it. He has done it. 62. Aaron Judge is the American League single-season home run leader. The AL King. Case closed.
Well, if you're at the ballpark or you're at home watching this game wearing the jersey for good luck, number 99 just gave you a shot and a memory of a lifetime. Congratulations, Aaron Judge.
122 seasons in American League history, and no man has ever hit more home runs than that man. Aaron Judge with 62. Here's Stanton. Well, to paraphrase the great Hall of Famer Jack Buck, I cannot believe the season that we've just seen. We have not seen that smile for a while. He has been stressing for sure. Wonder who got it out there.
Could not be more happy for an individual, the way he has put up with everything that's gone around. And I think you hit the nail on the head when you said we have not seen a smile like that in over a week. Just a genuine sign of relief. A little breaking ball. And I tell you, if you didn't see it, you're going to see that swing for a long time to come. Aaron Judge. And the magical season finally has an end at number 62.
There they go. Throw to third. Beats him, but he got his foot in. The 50th for Ohtani.
The accuracy of the slide. In all of his bags, he has a tendency to read the throw, understand that the toughest part to tag is the back outside corner, and he usually gets it with just his toe and stays on.
Throw beats him, but the foot avoids the tag.
Foot gets in before the tag hits his knee.
On the 50-50 tracker from New Balance, Shohei Ohtani has stolen 50 bases in his first season with the Dodgers. Yeah, 40-40 was something that he had in his mind that he wanted to chase, and then he got to 40-40. And the night that he did, Travis Smith, the Dodgers strength coach, said that
He said to him, how about 50-50? How about 51? Into second with a stolen base. His second of the game already. The 0-1 pitch. Ohtani sends one in the air. Deep right field. He's in a world of his own. In 135 years of Dodger baseball, Shohei Ohtani, his 49 home runs, matching Shawn Green for the most in a single season. And he's one shy of the first 50-50 campaign in baseball history. Homer for history. On a 1-2, Ohtani sends one in the air. The other way, back it goes. Season. Shohei Ohtani starts the 50-50 club. He achieves history with a one-day rampage, September 19th, 2024. Five for 5, 2 doubles, 2 stolen bases, 2 home runs. Rubbing their hands together, certainly smiling. We all are watching this guy. Oh my gosh! Shohei Ohtani, the greatest day in baseball history. This is not real life. He is not human. Now, the kind of at-bat that every kid that plays baseball dreams of one day having. You tell yourself, right, all right, bottom of the 10th, bases loaded, World Series, 1-run game, Dodgers, Yankees. Reality for Freddie Freeman right here. Taylor the tying run, Edman the winning run. Cortez delivers. Freeman hits a ball to right field. She is gone! Gibby, meet Freddie. Game 1 of the World Series.
Yankees on an October night 36 years ago. A hobbled Game 1 hero for the Dodgers. Freddie Freeman with a walk-off grand slam to win Game 1 of the World Series 6-3 over the Yankees.
Unbelievable. Went up there looking for a pitch. He got it. There's just no way to describe. I mean, there's just no way to describe it.
Would you say you don't believe what you just saw?
Yeah.
They retire Ohtani. They walk Betts. And Freddie Freeman, who hadn't had an extra base hit in a month before today, legged out a triple in his first at-bat. And he ends this game jumping on the first pitch and launching a no-doubt grand slam that they'll talk about for ages.
How about that? First player in A's history with 5 hits, 5 runs, 5 RBI, and 3 homers. Buddy, I might jump out of this booth.
He's in a hitter-friendly count.
I mean, isn't every count for him hitter-friendly?
Swing and a drive deep to left. He's done it 4 times.
What a magical night for the Big Amish. Smooth as butter, baby. Turn it up. Incredible. Simply incredible.
Oh my God. Oh my God is right.
Astros fans here at the ballpark behind the dugout are on their feet, tipping their cap. First player in athletics history with a 4-homer game. Chris, I have been fortunate enough to watch a lot of baseball, watch a lot of good baseball, seen a lot of incredible things happen. History has been made tonight